Okay, we're back again. God, that shit pisses me off so goddamn much. Enjoy this screen for a second. And the music. While we go into here. I'm gonna delete that, like, 46-second VOD. Sorry, it was 6 minutes and 28 seconds. Delete. Okay. And actually, while I'm on that screen, to upload. My previous VODs. There we go. Okay. I think we're all finally squared away and ready to go. Oh. Actually, let me check one thing real quick. Okay. Are my captions working? Yeah, they are. My captions working. Okay. Now, I think we're finally squared away and ready to go. Sorry, everyone. That was a frustrating start. But we're ready now. Okay. More advice. What do we got? Quests. Incomplete. Bon appetit. We need 5 shark fins. Let's start with where do we find shark fins? Because I don't remember. Where do I catch you? Caught at the pier and seafront using sardines. Okay. We will head that way in a second, because mushrooms I know I get from Northgate. I don't think we need any more lizard's tails, but we're gonna collect them anyway, just in case. Go neat. Silver ore. Clay. Hey, Sogo! Glad you stopped by. You got here after all my audio issues because Windows updated. So you know you gotta love that. any of these a mushroom? Nope. I'm pretty sure that's where I get mushrooms from. But now I'm second guessing myself. It has to be doing that just to mess with us because it's bullshit. Replicant mushroom. Jesus. Okay. That is where we find them. Apparently a fucking low drop rate. I just need 2 more for right now. That's all I need. Heckin' berries. Iron ore's good. Is there more up there? No. Okay. Well, then here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give it 3 more tries to get 1. And if we don't, we're just gonna buy the other 2 that we need. Because I ain't about that grind life right now. What are you? A giant egg, I'll take it. Medicinal herb, alright. It's not that time right now. Ow. Shit. Motherfucker. I guess I could use magic. Hey, there's 1 mushroom. We're still going to give it the full 3 tries, so we got 2 more to go. Because if this works, then you don't have to spend $800 per mushroom. I will say 800 is a lot cheaper than 1600 though. I just missed whatever item that was. Mushroom? There we go. Hey, we're done. Back to seafront. And then let's see what quest Devila has to point us to. Okay, wait. Also, before we run all the way back there, rice. Before we leave this city, to just have to come back to this city for rice. Let's check real quick. You can purchase it. Or sold in Seafront. Well, Seafront's where we're going, so. We don't have any more mutton to give to that lady at the moment.
Which job should I give you first?
Closure.
I got a letter from the Seafront postman. Apparently he has a message for you. How mysterious.
Okay.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the
Say, I don't...
Luckily, that's where we're going. Big man. Not gonna fight him. We tried that yesterday and we got one shot. Don't you come at me. Alright. Let's go kill this ugly ass spider over here. That did not do much. I think those drop rainbow spider silk too, and I think that's the rarer version. Here's hoping we aren't going to need that for the quest right away. To the postman. But not that one. This one. Hello, sir.
The woman from the lighthouse has passed.
Oh.
Ah. We found her in bed. She looked happy. So, I guess you didn't tell her, huh?
She told us to forget the conversation happened, so.
No, I didn't.
Thank you. I think you did right.
I think we didn't, but okay.
Hard to believe she's gone. I always figured the old girl would outlive me. I hope our plan was right. I hope it made her happy in the end.
That was the whole quest? Okay. Honestly,
Did we do
I'm
the
cool
right
with that.
thing? Was she happy?
I do not know. None can say what true happiness is. Humans, and perhaps even magical toads, are far more uncertain creatures than we know.
Yeah, I guess.
Bye, Val. These are hard as shit to see. But I know we need like black pearls or something for later, so that's why I was trying to get Like we have one already. Wait, we need the rice.
We got the latest advance.
You're not gonna have rice for me.
Hope
Where's
to
the
see you.
grocer? Down here. Fisherman.
We've got.
Nope.
See.
Maybe the grocer was up here. I'll learn what the
Care
map
for some
icons mean
imported fruits
eventually.
and vegetables?
Yes, I need 5 rice. Jesus.
Thanks for your business.
Whoa.
I could stare at the sea all day and never get bored.
Could you now, Sonny? Alright. Now, 5 shark. We use sardines. Come on. You're doing great. And there. Whew, big fish. Just 4 more of those now. As long as that's all we get, this won't take long at all. Because those aren't even hard. Yeah, here's another one. Those aren't even hard to fish in. Especially when they just do what they're doing right now. I have barely had to move the stick.
Here we are.
I didn't mean to talk to you, old man. We don't talk to you again until we've grown older. Was that 3 or 4? I've already lost track. That was 3. I guess I could have looked at how many sardines I had, because we started with 15. And... whoops. Fucked that one up. I don't know if that one was a shark, though. I think that might have been something different. What? Okay. That didn't even submerge itself underwater. Jesus. Things were going good. Like in real life, fishing is a game of patience. That's why I suck at it. In real life. In the game, I'm not that bad at it. last one. This is all we need. There it is. Let's go turn this one in.
Hey, buddy, have a drink.
That
I
sounded
found
like
your
Robbie Damon.
ingredients.
Fantastic. Let's see how this tastes. Okay, here you are. Go ahead. Let me know what you think.
Here goes.
Well,
This is fantastic. I've never had anything like it.
splendid. In that case, we have a new special. Maybe I'll even name it after you. Oh, and here's some payment. Thanks again.
How much payment? 5,000 gold. Jeez. Okay. I mean, I say that having
Hey,
spent
buddy,
3,000.
have a drink. The mug will never leave you for another man.
I don't think that's Robbie Damon. Sounded like him for half a second, though. Okay, I think that's all current quests. Yes. Oh no, I'm poisoned. That's what antidote elite is for. Ow.
Let's go.
Uh-oh. Should have finished killing that one before I started to harvest the other one. That is on me, then. Okay. Is there any items that way? No, so we're not going to worry about those. Deer. Okay, now we're at the point where I think I need to go talk to Popola. I watched a highlights reel last night of Ray Narvaez Jr. playing this game because he wasn't able to upload his to YouTube. So I'm not entirely sure I will be able to upload mine based entirely off of him not being able to upload his. But he was able to do a highlight reel for it. And kind of like how Ryan pointed out yesterday to me that Yoko Taro said he did not intend to make this game depressing. It kind of just happened. It's how Yoko Taro views life or whatever. Someone told Ray that. And I don't think he entirely either read it wrong or the person told them the quote a little out of context, but there were so many points during the highlight reel where something sad would happen because this game is fucking depressing. And Ray would be like, didn't mean to make the game depressing, by the way. It just happened. And it cracked me up a lot.
Hey, I brought a letter for you.
Oh, thanks. Oh dear.
What's wrong?
It's from the mayor of Seafront. He says that a horde of shades have appeared in the area.
Not the Airy.
I would sooner hurl myself into a bonfire than revisit that unsociable hellhole.
But there are still so many innocent people there.
Sure, I'll go take a look.
Alright. Back to the Airy. Where we will... Spoiler. Several deleterious abnormalities have been found with the subject in the early stages of treatment. Hold on. I'm going to look at my other... Including a relapse state resulting in a total loss of self. We will investigate the cause of this... Oh, son of a bitch. I wanted to see what the whole thing said. It goes so quick. I'm just seeing if there's any side quests to pick up as we head to the area. None. Basically, you just have to get to where Devila is on screen, and if she's white, if her circle's white, then you know that there's a side quest somewhere for you to do. But we haven't triggered a new round of them yet. So, let us be on our way. Hey, don't you all be killing my sheep, my muttons. I need to make gold this way. Oh, we got like a 2-for-1 here. And we're just gonna hit the ones on the way to the area. I'm not gonna like grind out the whole area here. Where's it at? Where's it at? What the fuck? Lost it. Oh, nice. Are you finally going to get a subsistence copy? Or are you going to hoard the other two that you already have? I mean, you did say you have like 6 snake eaters. Nice. Well, I'm hoping, fingers crossed, you know, everything crossed, good vibes, all of that, that this works out for you. Wow, that's like... Six snake eater and 3 centaur. That's not a bad count though, especially like if you potentially have like trading fodder like you do right now. Oh god, that hurt. Yeah, but I mean you're hoarding for a good game. There are worse things you could be hoarding for. Like a bunch of empty boxes and claiming that they're for storage. That's definitely not something that I do. Or those worst things too.
Shades!
Well, these ones.
What the hell are you doing here?
We thought you could use a hand.
Yes, and I do believe a heartfelt thank you is in order,
Yeah, that's not happening.
What could have caused these shades to appear in such force?
I don't know, but they're all over the village, too.
Then we need to go help. We might be able to find a sealed verse while we're at it.
So in case it wasn't picked up, these ones with the pink shields around them, we cannot use our magic on because it'll bounce it back at us. Alright, it's the giant three-legged ugly thing. It's like neck sores. Make me extremely uncomfortable.
Keep your guard raised.
As if there were any other choice.
Rot in hell, you fucking asshole!
Did you just say what I think you said?
I don't know why you act so innocent.
I'll tear out your goddamn eyes and piss in the sockets!
Oh, sweet Lord. I have never heard such a thing.
Oh, damn. That's a good question. I don't have an answer for that either, because I haven't ever been a part of speedrunning.
I'll take care of the big one. You worry about the rest.
There's a part of me that wants to say, how would they know?
Get out, half-breed. You brought these shades here. We don't want you. Just leave us in peace.
Not the friendliest town in the world, is it?
You disgust me. You disgust us all. Don't you dare call yourself human. Get out! Get out of our village!
What is wrong with you people? She's trying to help you.
Don't defend me!
Kaine, sorry to keep you. Why are these people saying such horrible things about you?
Whatever. It's all true anyway.
What is that thing it's holding? It appears to be spewing them from within.
Well, whatever it is, we need to take it out first.
Oh god. See, that would be my only. I would definitely ask about it for sure. That's the best way to know, one way or the other. Or I don't know, maybe there's like a separate thing for speedrunning like that.
Damn it! Quit running already!
because I know that there's like
Kaine, I'll drive him to you. Get up there and wait for
specifically
him.
for like Sonic Adventure.
All right, watch yourself.
And the only reason I know this is because when I streamed it back in like March or early April, I had like the world record holder for a Sonic Adventure speed run come through and watch my stream. And he said that there was regular old speed runs, because he holds the like record for, or he did at the time, I don't know if he still does, for glitchless. So I don't know if like maybe that would kind of fall into one of those categories or something. I mean, obviously like that playing on a console like that isn't a glitch, but
Don't let it get away.
I won't. Soon Kaine and I will have it surrounded.
it took me a lot longer to get out because I was trying to play the game at the same time. How dare I? That's a lot of XP. Okay. The upload health cell. Wait, do we have to kill all of them? Ah, we did. Whoops. Look at how strongly we just fisted that guy. And yeah, I know what I said. I'm not gonna change it. I'm gonna move the camera a little bit over.
This ends now, asshole.
We should join her.
Right.
I mean, Kaine is the one calling it an asshole. I just decided that we should fist the asshole. God damn.
It can escape us no longer.
It's great to have you on our side, Kaine.
Oh my god, shut up.
But it is great to have you on our side,
Look, just try and keep up, okay?
I'm doing my best.
Kaine. It's me, Grandma. Oh, how you've grown.
Kaine, what's wrong?
Oh, it gladdens my heart to finally see you again.
Grandma?
Come, Kaine. Come to your grandma's side. You've been lonely for so long. So much pain, so much despair. Why go on living anymore?
And there it is.
Kaine?
Is that it?
Hmm?
Are you finished yet?
Don't speak to your grandma like...
You're going to stop talking now. And then I'm going to slowly walk over to you. Cram my hand inside your goddamn bitch-ass chest and pull out your fucking heart! My grandmother would never say that. She'd never tell me to give up on life. Never! I've spent my entire life searching for a way to avenge her death. She gave
I
me the strength
love
to deal with this
Kaine's
goddamn mutant body. Do you know how long I've been like this? How much I loathe myself?
Okay, but Kaine, I need you to get off the ground. Like, stand back up, please. There we go.
Now!
I'm on it.
Oh, come on. Get to the head. Oh, look. We're double fisting the asshole. Oh, we impaled it.
Kaine!
I think she intends to perish where she lies.
No.
And in truth, perhaps death is the greatest comfort we can offer her.
Shut up, Vice.
That's not your decision. You don't get to decide who lives and who dies. She's alive. She has meaning and worth, and we're going to save her. Everyone has something to live for. Even Kaine. Even Yona.
I love
Perhaps you
Kaine's
should
songs,
save
though,
your
so
pretty
much.
words for her instead of wasting them on me.
Grandma, can I rest now? I'm so tired.
Kaine, over here! Don't give up! You're stronger than that! Don't you dare give up now!
This woman is more trouble than she's worth.
That's it. Come on! You're going to live, Kaine!
Live. What for?
What?
Because I need you, Kaine.
I had my revenge. And now it's over.
Oh, now, see here, this is rich.
Vice?
We helped you in some mad quest for vengeance, and now you think to bid us adieu? How can a fighter so skilled be cursed with such a thick head? A true warrior would fight. They would give all in the service of their friends.
Friends?
That's right. He's right. Kaine, we're friends now.
See here, that was hardly the point.
Okay, then what is the point? Kaine, we need your help. Will you fight with us?
Fool, you cannot simply ask her outright. There is a proper order to these matters. One must ease into the topic with carefully considered words before commencing
Cram it,
negotiations. Book? How dare you? I am Grimoire Vice, wielder of arcane...
Vice, then.
Do not abbreviate my name.
You're an ass. But you're right. I can't just live for revenge.
You can.
You
It's
mean
not healthy.
you're coming with us?
These swords of mine need a true home. But you'll do for now.
Ooh. Dispatch a magical doppelganger to attack nearby enemies.
So, Black Scroll got your sister, huh?
Yeah. And we need the sealed verses to cure her.
Gotcha.
What is it?
Well, I'm not sure if this'll help, but I know a guy who has the same disease. He's a king, actually. And his kingdom has been trying to find a cure for a while. It's possible they may have something.
You think they may have discovered a cure?
I said it's possible. I didn't say it happened. Anyway, the place is called Facade. It's deep within the desert.
We should go check it out.
Desert.
If nothing else, we might be able to find some clues there.
Indeed. And if this proves successful, it would certainly make our task a good deal easier.
Okay. Come on, Kaine. We now have Vex and Vax following us. I like how subtitles, or sorry, the captions overlay, because I have it up on my stream manager right now. Put Kaine as
How does one reach the desert?
We need to head back to the village, then leave by the east gate.
I imagine a tome such as myself will find an arid desert climate quite delightful.
Don't know necessarily if there will be new side quests for us as we head to the Facade, but that's what we're going to check. Get him, Kaine. Ooh, item. You gotta have at least 10 mud out of here somewhere.
Hey.
What's up?
I'll wait outside.
What? Why? It's way safer inside the village.
It's fine. I like being alone. If you head out from another exit, I'll just meet you there.
You sure? I know Yona would be really excited to meet you.
Don't force the issue now. Her mind is clearly made up. Not everyone loves the company of others as much as...
Alright, I won't push it.
See you in a bit.
You know, Kaine, our village would probably like you, though, because our village is very, understanding. Let's go see if... Let's turn in the mutton here real quick. Let's see
Here's
if
your
Popo
mutton,
has
ma'am.
anything for us.
Oh, thank you. Please.
And Popola does! What do we got, Pope? Sorry, Devila.
Which job should I give you first?
Yona's gift.
Oh, hey. Yona's looking for help. Better make it a
Hold
top
on,
priority,
1 second.
mister.
I just had a delivery of candy come in.
Come back whenever. Which job should I give? A seafront resident has a letter for you to deliver. Maybe you should just become a I wrote down the.
This one we'll go pick up. And then we'll go talk to Kaine. I gotta open up these candies though. Because this one's a payday, so I'm gonna be sitting here like chewing away for the next 30 minutes. Kaine, come help me kill a spider, please. Thank you. Giant spiders. Hello.
You seem to be in good spirits.
Oh, I am. My new flower shop is already far more successful than I ever dreamed.
Really? Well, great.
I was in trouble before, but I think I've got a good foundation here. In fact, I want to ask my girlfriend in the area to come live with me here. It's the least I can do after all I put her through. The only problem is I don't really have time to go all the way over there, so I was thinking of sending a letter instead.
That's rough, buddy.
Sounds like it's time sensitive. Want me to deliver it for you?
Oh, really? Are you sure?
Oh, he is sure. This lad loves nothing more than meddling in other people's affairs.
Why do you have to put it like that, Vice?
Excellent. Well, my girlfriend lives near the chief's house. Give her this Phrygia with the letter, okay?
Okay.
I really wanted to give her a lunar tear, but as I'm sure you know, the whole reason they call them legendary is that they're so hard to cultivate. But I did manage to cultivate a Phrygia. She's always liked Phrygias, so I guess things turned out for the best.
Cultivating lunar tears must require a remarkable amount of work.
Yeah,
does indeed,
even
Vice.
so. It's nice that guy works so hard to be able to invite his girlfriend out to join him.
But who can say if said girlfriend honestly wanted to wait?
What do you mean?
Surely the woman desired to live with him, did she not?
Well, probably, yeah. But he wasn't able to make it happen. That's why he left her in the village.
It would have been difficult, yes, but perhaps preferable to a life of solitude. Why did they not think about how much time and distance would separate them?
It doesn't matter anymore. They'll be able to see each other just fine soon enough.
Let us hope this is the case.
Alright. To the Eyrie. Just staying out of my way, sheep. Right, Bat, you better wait for me. How many different bat things are we gonna get? Not bat things, how many different bat things? We got bat thing, bat wing. Girlfriend lives near. No pun intended. Near the chief's house. I love the music in this game, Sogo. It's I mean, in all fairness, like I love music in almost any Square Enix game because Square Enix does really well with sound design, I feel.
That poor girl.
But yeah. So betting his girlfriend's house is...
Kaine's a good person.
Here we go.
Once you get through all the...
This must be the place the florist was talking about.
You think she stepped out?
Oh, perhaps she moved. It doesn't look like this house has been occupied for some time.
Well, no point hanging around. We'd better go back to town. Shame she wasn't there.
Indeed.
Guess you were right, Vice. They should have stuck together.
I find it difficult to determine who is right at this point. In any case, we had best return to him.
I think I remember this quest. And boy, is it another sad one. Save down a little bit of travel time. Oh god! Take that. Look at that, we're getting this parry thing down. Okay. Maybe not. Obtained a pressed Phrygia.
The shade had a flower?
This is a Phrygia, the same flower we were delivering to the woman.
Yep. Yep.
Uh-oh. Maybe his girlfriend was attacked by a shade.
Yep. That's what it was. His girlfriend was definitely attacked by a shade. Back on the goat, not the goat, it's a boar. Would you quit attacking, please? No way, sheepies. I'm gonna do a few of you for funness. Oh. I mean, that was bound to happen eventually, right? Over there. Okay. Dodge that one. Yeah, let's go. Dodge. Are we doing this? No. Kaine was doing good damage, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna block that attack. What are you? Play. Quite a bit of play. You, sir.
So?
I'm sorry, but she wasn't home. And on our way back, we were attacked by a shade that dropped this.
It's a Frisia. Do you think... No, she's alive. I know it. And I'm going to keep living my life for her.
I see.
I'll stay here and keep the business going. After all, you never know when...
Orphaned. Okay. Back. We're gonna talk to Yona on our way out of town in Village. And then we head to Facade. We cross the desert. Can you quit attacking for a second, please? snake. I'll take it. Alright, Yoni, you got a quest for me. It's gonna be like gather 3 items, probably. Because that's usually what her quests are.
Say, next time you go out, could you pick something up for me?
Yeah.
Sure, Yona. What do you need?
A melon.
A melon? You got it.
Don't forget the melon.
Okay. We'll get you a melon, Yona. Don't you worry. Stop at a save point real quick. Because why not? Now we head out of the east gate, which I don't know why, but my brain orients this gate as the north gate, even though it's not. Maybe it's because it's at the top of the hill, and my brain just goes, oh, if it's at the top of the hill, clearly it's the north gate. Come here, lizard. Because that's about the only reason I can think of. Goat meat? Can't carry anymore, whatever that is, so it's probably a medicinal herb. Let's see with that one then. Pop my fingers real quick. Okay. Sorry, goat. Hey. To the desert.
So, what's Facade like?
It's strange. Let's just leave it at that.
Stranger than a boorish young woman who battles monsters in her undergarments.
Let's go.
What is this? A fountain?
It appears to be out of service.
Don't you tell me that.
It appears to be...
Oh, but I want to make the fast travel points, buddy.
Wolves!
Look out!
Wait, they're leaving.
That one appears to be the pack leader.
Okay. Keep waiting because there's like scorpions that live under the sand. I keep waiting for one to pop out, but they haven't yet, so I don't know.
The gate is sealed tight.
Well, great. Guess we're not getting in.
Where is she going?
오! 아니 카이네 같아! 킷! 말해라! 옮긴다!
You know these guys, Kaine?
Not exactly.
But kinda.
A while back, I saved a local kid from a pack of wolves. Ever since, this town's welcomed me with open arms. Gotta be a pretty screwed up place if they let me in, huh? Anyway, I don't understand a word they say, so don't get too excited.
You can't translate for me? Kinda.
The king lives in the big building. Figure out the rest for yourself.
What about you?
I'll stay here. I hate crap like this.
I don't know whether to thank you or wish you ill. I suppose a quick stroll about town is in order.
Let's
The
do it.
language they use here is pretty crazy. So, good luck with that.
Yeah, that's right. Let's save.
ペルアトとんたアルテルアチ北ざって警察来ていく
What are they saying?
Fascinating. They speak a language I have never before encountered.
Not even you've encountered this language, Vice? Could it be that the language is made up?
I'd wager that huge structure is the king's manor.
Good morning, Matt. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate it. And yeah, it's Liam.
How do we even get there?
And let me show you something even cooler.
With willpower and smarts, my lad.
We have Vax as a book, and
The king lives in the big building. Figure out the rest for yourself.
we have Vex
What about
as half-naked lady.
I'll stay here. I hate crap like this.
I don't know whether to thank you or wish you ill.
Oh God, let's calm down. We don't need no riots.
I feel bad that
You could speak 1,000 tongues and still fail if you lack knowledge of another's culture.
Or barely half blanket. I mean,
Come on, Vice, help me out already.
You're not wrong.
I am a brilliant book of unspeakable value, not some dog-eared travel guide.
Ooh, we almost fell in the sand there. Out of my way, people.
I feel like we're just going in circles here.
If only we could speak to the locals. I've no doubt we'd have little trouble reaching the king's manor.
You mean like we just did?
We'll just have to suss out a route on our own. No entry, it would seem.
And after we finally made it all this way...
Oh, this is pointless. Let us go back.
I was getting anxious because no riots. No, I get anxious when there is riots. Oh no! You dropped your fruits. And I'm going to steal them. No, it's not the extra face hair.
Ho ho, look! This one lacks the power of speech. Perhaps she can communicate through gesture. Let me see. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am Fira. Do you need help?
Yes, we came here to talk to your king. But it turns out we can't actually talk to anyone.
I can guide you? Oh, she will act as our guide. How fortuitous. But first, I must explain this town.
We really just need to see the king.
No, there are rules to follow.
It's not the extra face hair bites. You know, that's
Follow me.
That's fair. Okay. You know what I hate when you have to follow characters in video games? When they do that weird speed that's faster than a walk, but slower than a run. All shops and houses in this city must abide by the following rule. Rule 106, do not live on level ground.
Rule 106?
We have many rules.
Is Rule 106 the reason for your labyrinthine system of staircases?
Yes, that is the rule.
Well, I suppose eccentric people deserve an eccentric town.
Yup. But like, I run way faster than her. Walk way slower than her. But yeah, Act 3 when you're tailing that dude in the city. Yeah. And that's the thing, Matt. Like, if they would just, if games would do that. Rule 115,017. You must view the town by ship before purchasing any items.
Come now. What could possibly be the point of such an absurd rule?
I don't know. It's a rule that was in place when I first came here, not a new one.
Hold on. Your people are still making rules?
Yep. I heard that we just passed Rule 124,046. Jesus. 124,046 earlier this month.
Of all the idiocy, I could never live in this city.
But yeah, make me the person's speed. And make that speed that's something like normal. Please. Don't make me walk slowly through a city. Yeah. I know. I'm more annoyed that I said 0, 100 instead of just 46. Oh, where are we going now? Who are we talking to? Is this melon person? Can I buy melons from you? This is a grocery. Rule 11,034. You must live at a level appropriate to your position.
Ah, so the aristocracy lives in the top levels, while the commoners subsist below. Seems like a rather unpleasant rule for those on the bottom. Does this girl plan to drag us about the entire town in this fashion?
She's just following the rules, Vice.
We're not going to because it's a story playthrough. Otherwise, I absolutely would. Getting off here? Nope, we're going around. Okay. to stop at that place because I think that's the weapon shop.
It would seem we are impeding
I didn't mean to stand in front of her. This is a strange things store.
A strange things store?
Yes, a store that sells strange things.
Such as?
I don't know. The things are so strange, no one is sure what they do.
Yeah, that is pretty strange.
That's right, I can't buy anything yet because we haven't finished the tour by boat. Are we going all the way around back to the king's place? Had a couple paydays. It's time to break into the Butterfingers. Okay, wait, what are we doing? Why?
It would seem we are
Poor timing to eat on my part. This is a store that sells raw materials. We use these materials to make masks. Rule 12. Do not neglect your mask. If you want to live here, you must have a mask on at all times.
Yes, I was beginning to suspect that.
My question is, why didn't we stop here when we left the grocer? We're gonna do a whole nother loop. Yep. Nope. This is a weapon shop. This concludes your tour of the city. Thank you for your patience. I will now guide you to the King's Manor.
Thanks.
These rules are enough to make a sensible man reach for the noose. I don't know how you survive in a place with so many inconvenient prescripts.
It's not so bad. Although I used to ask the same question, and then someone told me. Rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. When I look at it like that, they don't bother me.
You're a good citizen, Fura.
Alright, take me to the King's Manor. I also just realized, Matt, you were talking about Red Dead Redemption 2. I read that as R2-D2. And I was like, yeah, sure, whatever game does that, yeah. This is the King's Manor. However, we have no king now.
You have no king?
Our king was stricken with a foul black illness, and so passed away. His son, the prince, now rules this land.
The Black Scroll.
This is the prince's royal advisor. He would know far more about these things than I.
Thank you. All of this touring has been helpful for understanding your language. I believe I will be able to speak with this advisor myself.
We need to talk to the prince.
Very big difference between chill Western game and Star Wars. I'm afraid the prince is not taking outside visitors at present. I would appreciate it if you could come back another day.
My patience for this kind of thing has long ago evaporated.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, Fira. Let's go back to Kaine for now.
Oh, but it is Fira's fault. Don't you know? I don't know why that came out as like a half Minnesotan accent. And are we getting off here? Yeah. To Kaine.
Finish your business?
Yeah, thankfully we met a girl who helped us get around.
A girl?
Yes. This one. Oh my gosh!
Slow down, I can barely. The person who saved me. Surely you don't mean Kaine. Kaine helps you. This foul-mouthed hussy.
Piss off, book. You guys done or what?
Hey, did you hear the news? The prince is missing. What? And we're in violation of Rule 83,348.
What's going on?
The prince is gone, and according to Rule 83,348, we have to start looking for him right away. No, you don't get it. The prince went missing in the Barren Temple. What? But Rule 50,527 states that only nobility may enter the temple. That means we can't go look for him. But what about Rule 83,348? What about Rule 50,527? Oh.
Why'd they make a bunch of rules that contradict each other?
This is their way and their system of laws. As outsiders, we have no say in the matter. Now come, we should be off.
I'm going to save the prince. No, you can't. Have you forgotten about Rule 50,527? Oh, screw the rules.
That rule only forbids your people from entering the temple, right?
Huh?
So why not ask an outsider to save your prince?
Oh, and what luck. We just happen to have an outsider who can't stop meddling in the affairs of others right here.
But the only ones who can enter the temple are...
I'm going to. Fira told me about Rule 1024. You know that one, right? Rule 1024. You must honor the request of any outsider owed a debt. That's how it goes, right, Fira?
Why did I ever agree to travel with such a pack of do-gooders?
Let's move.
Alright, we're gonna take a short break right here real quick, so I can go get me something to drink. So we'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Sorry, that took a little longer than I thought it would, because I decided to make myself lunch too when I checked the time. But alright. Let's go this way. I have chips, so we're gonna get some of that nice crunchy ASMR. Let me show you the way. You'll need my guidance to get through the sandstorm. Okay. Here we go. I wish I could, Matt. I wish I could. But she has no sense of urgency. I mean, we have to save her prince. She's sitting there well, she's not sitting there, but she's just trotting along at a nice gentle jog. Gotta love older style game design, right? I will guide you through the desert. Please stay close to me. Okay.
It would seem we are...
You're gonna take us the long way.
Beware the wolves.
Where?
It would seem we are...
This sand is too much. I can barely open my eyes.
The moment I open my mouth, the sand rushes inside.
Do you even have a mouth? How does Vera deal with this?
Perhaps there is some manner of filter inside that mask of hers. Keep a keen eye on your surroundings.
Don't lose her, don't lose her.
Vera sure is brave, isn't she?
For such a minuscule body, she seems to possess almost boundless stores of energy.
wolves.
Look out!
Where? Where are the wolves? Kaine's on it. Come on, Fira.
This girl must possess extreme patriotism. Look how she gives all for the sake of her prince.
Yes. Yes, we're there. Did it. The Baron Temple is just ahead. Oh, and one more thing. Alright, she gave us a map for it. Let's go! Wait, what are you saying? This is as far as I can go.
Thanks for your help.
Alright. Now, we has puzzles to solve. Can't go through this door. Sealed by a mysterious force. The following actions are prohibited in this room. Leaping
What's that
rabbit.
supposed to mean?
Means we can't jump. This would be a fun dungeon design for D&D. Hey, we did that one. Oh, Master of the Trial, it is time to devote yourself to the next rule.
Ah, what a bother.
I wonder what this prince is like.
The man is tasked to protect his people, and yet he's made them toil to save him. I think that tells us everything we need to know.
And what exactly
That
does
he
that
is an
tell you?
incompetent fool.
What did you say?
Did I just hear someone?
How dare you
Where
insult me?
did
Bow down
you
and beg
come
for
from,
forgiveness.
boy?
I am no boy. I am the 93rd Prince of Facade.
Wait, seriously? But you're just a kid.
You're one to talk. You're hardly older than I.
Oh?
What?
Ah, what is this thing? He's been abducted.
Well,
Leaping rabbit and
that was
stationary owl.
unusual.
Come on, we have to help him.
Or we could simply pretend we didn't see him instead.
Ay. Oh, Master of the Trial, it is time to devote yourself to the next rule. And now we have some platforming. That we screwed up.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Shh, Vice, it's okay. Okay, what are the rules here? Racing wolf, evasive mouse, and magic spewing bat.
God damn it! This shit's starting to piss me off!
Kaine!
What in the... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Let me go! Let me... I'm gonna kill you when I get out of here!
I assume we'll have to find her as well.
Yep.
Yep.
Sorry, what now?
Guess we have to play by the rules.
Damn it. Oh. There we go. That room's done. Oh, Master of the Trial, it is time to devote yourself to the next rule. Damn right, I'm the Master of the Trial. trial. Okay. Protected turtle. Magic spewing bat. Oh, master of the trial, it is time to devote yourself to the next rule. Here we go. We have 2 left. Okay. What are our rules for... Oh, hey, there's an item there. Evasive mouse and magic spewed bat. So I can't use magic. Shit. Why couldn't you pick up the item, buddy? Iron ore. Okay. Shit. Might be going a little crazy. Oh, master of the trial, it is time to devote yourself to the next rule. We should definitely go to a save point or use an item. That'd be too easy. What can we not use here? Following actions are prohibited. Blade wielding.
This madcap barrage of rules shows no signs of slowing.
Easy, Vice. We need quiet or we're gonna mess this up again.
These masked folks certainly enjoy their bizarre customs.
I wonder what drove them to make such complicated rules.
Ooh! just have this one last left. Hey! Oh, Master of the Trial, it is time to devote yourself to the next obstacle. Or something like that. Next rule is what I think it was, actually. Okay. Woo! We got an item up here. Okay, so if I'm not allowed to be evasive, there's nothing stopping me from using magic though. Thank you, Matt. Good alert, I appreciate it. Oh yes, we're the boss man. You cannot hurt us. Say the word Connor. Oh, Master of the Trial, it is time to devote yourself to the next one. Back to evading, because why not? Save.
What's this?
Well, this doesn't look suspicious at all.
Definitely doesn't look like a boss room.
I suppose that was to be expected.
Hey, look!
What are we looking at? It's the king! The prince, I mean.
That mewling child is inside. Without any rules to bind us, we are free to unleash the entirety of our powers.
It's about time. What is this thing?
I detect magic within the glowing cubes.
I detected you are right, Vice. got hurt. Right. Now. Fuck.
How mindless. The guardian of this temple is a curious sight indeed.
Says the talking book.
This is a powerful foe.
There
yeah?
you are, you bastard!
Kaine!
I'm gonna kill the shit out of you! Now hold still and die already!
How did you find us?
Beats me. I just kicked a bunch of ass and wound up here.
And without even bothering to get dressed.
Fuck off, book.
Kaine, the glowing cubes take priority.
Screw your priorities! I'm gonna kill this thing my way!
Oh, that's right, this one. Can't do nothing to this one. Okay, okay. Both of your arms are gone. Rearranging. How? Okay.
This should prove interesting.
That's great. There it is! Prince! My liege! Have you any idea of the trouble we've... Ah, the royal mask. Our people have suffered since the king's death. I was too young to bridge the gap between our people and other civilizations. Trade has come to a halt, we lack food and water, and the people despair for it. This mask is an emblem of the king. With it, I can project a strong image to other lands, and our people can be prosperous once more. My prince, rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. Those are the words of the previous king, my father. And now that I have his mask, I believe I can ascend to the throne. Is this correct? Of course. Hail, all hail the new king. I apologize to you, my foreign friends, for all of your hardships. I swear by my new position as the king of Facade, I shall grant whatever you desire. Please, what is it I can do for you?
Oh, no, that's all right. We were just happy to help.
Nonsense! Speak your desire, that I may see it
I
done.
believe the Regent has just given us an order.
I guess so. In that case, how about you make Rule 0? And have it say that if people don't like a rule, they can vote to change it.
A splendid idea.
Very well. What? But my king, this cannot be. Our people have long memories. We shall never forget the debt we owe you, no matter how hard the times. Such is the way of the masked people. And thus, we shall grant your request. Still, that alone cannot repay our debt to you. Please, accept this. Obtain the one-handed sword, Rebirth.
Thanks. But I think most of your praise belongs to someone else.
Thank you, Fira. I am sorry for all I put you through. It's not a problem.
Do you know how to cure the Black Scrawl?
Ah, the foul disease that claimed my father's life.
So, even a king couldn't recover from it.
I fear everything we tried ended in failure.
It seems there is no way around it. We'll have to collect the sealed verses after all.
Yeah, it's the only lead we have.
Pardon me, but what are these sealed verses?
We came across an old song that says if we find them all, we can cure the Black Scrawl.
And yes, we are well aware that refrains penned by minstrels half in their cups are hardly a reliable source of information.
Hey, I'll believe anything if there's even a sliver of hope it could help me save Yona. And I'll collect verses, orbs, crystals, magic goat meat, whatever.
Damn right you will. One moment, please. Can I ask you to visit us again? To return as friends?
Of course.
Just try not to get yourself kidnapped again.
Of course. Thank you. I promise to be careful. Ooh. To the grocer.
I'm worried about Yona. What?
As for rule 10,547, I will hereby engage in the trading of food. Now come in! Come in! Marvel at my wonderful selection. I need a what? I need a melon. Jesus, Yona, that melon was expensive. You have returned with tuna, avocado, and ruffles? Jeez, man, that sounds good, goddamn. I thank you in the name of the rules. Come back soon. We missed our boss fight with the giant block monster.
It appears.
Hello, Wolfie. Goodbye, Wolf.
I suppose rules are rules, even if they are absurd.
I don't think they're absurd.
Oh?
Those rules are important to the masked people.
Steals avocado because
You
it's
don't
expensive.
say.
AF.
I do. And I think it's important we respect that.
Well, well. The boy is beginning to sound like a man.
That is also true, Sogo.
Boy, I'm not a kid, you know.
Hey, less talking, more walking.
Gotta kill this Wolfie. Oof, oof. Yes, I will take that wolf thing. Although, if you're trying to steal the avocado, Sogo, I might need you to roll a sleight of hand check. And I'll need Matt to roll a perception check. They're going down in price because you have too many of them. Buy them now for those stonks. But how long do avocados keep? Will they still be good when the price goes back up? Come here, lizard. Pretty sure they're in the perfect rep window for 3 whole minutes. Oh, that's a valid point. Sogo. Wait. I don't want to trigger whatever's next. How dare you, Matt? Be a dumb American. Although, honestly, I think most Americans kind of fall in that category. And that's me also speaking as one.
Please get that.
Although I don't know why I'm really talking like I love avocados, because I don't.
Which job should I give you first?
God. Well, we're not doing Fragile Delivery 3.
I've got a job from Facade, fresh off the
Okay, that one's
Come
in
back
Facade.
whenever you...
So we'll grab that one when we go do Fragile Delivery 3.
Which job should I give you? Someone in Facade asked for your...
They're all in Facade, aren't they?
Come back.
Okay. Well. Let's go do what is probably one of the hardest delivery side quests in this game. You are not allowed to write in Spanish. I'm hoping that's what you said. Because I know it's in something Spanish now. And I know Podemos is we something. Because it's nosotros. Conjugation.
Yona?
Oh, hey.
How are you feeling?
Better, now that I'm taking the medicine you brought.
For me, with the avocado, though, it's like, it's the texture for me. That does sound good, Sogo. I don't like avocado like sliced or diced like in a salad or on a sandwich, but like if you make it where it's, I mean basically if you make it guacamole, I'm pretty cool with it.
Good.
By the way, are you gonna stay here today?
You bet.
Really? You'll stay with me? Really?
Yeah, Yona. I'll stay.
Yay!
Now get back to bed.
Okay.
Since agua catosas all around. Just that green salsa and salt. I hear a voice. I squint and see a boy standing before me. I assumed it was Asterix's too, Matt. His hair is silver, his skin is pale, and he stares up at me with hard, glassy eyes. Soon his lips begin to move, but no sound comes out. What is he saying? / me, then space. Sorry. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't. I try to leave, but something about the boy holds my gaze. I watch his face, expressionless, as his lips slowly flutter. What is he trying to say? Wait, it's a phrase. I can almost make it out. It starts with an S, then there's an E. I can almost see it now. The letters begin to fall together, one after the other, faster and faster. Sealed verse. It's a sealed verse. The thing I am looking for, the key to saving my sister. I stare at the boy with renewed ferocity, trying desperately to make out his next word. D-R-E-A-M. Dream? What? What the hell does that mean? The lips move again, faster now. I can't follow them. Damn it, I can't make it out. I want to scream. I want to tear the walls down around me, but instead I force myself to be calm. I can do this. I can do it for Yona. Slowly, ever so slowly, I parse out the letters that make up his final words. F-O-R-E-S-T-O-F-M-Y-T-H. Forest of Myth. Definitely didn't steal that from my D&D campaign setting in Gaios. The next morning.
Just a dream.
Just a dream.
Even in my dreams, I'm hunting sealed verses.
Morning.
Morning, Yona.
What's wrong? Are you feeling sick too?
Oh, that hurt.
No, I had a strange dream.
What was it about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
'Cause I had a dream too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Me and this boy were playing a game together.
Oh?
What kind of game?
It was called Guess the Words. I think he made it up because I never heard of it before.
How did it work?
The boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out. Then I had to guess what he was trying to say.
This sounds oddly familiar.
It was hard. I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead.
So what did he say?
I don't know. All I could figure out was dream, and Forest of Myth. But don't worry, I'm gonna study hard so that next time I can figure out everything. We should play a game together sometime too.
Sure, Yona.
Here's your melon.
I got your melon, Yona.
Thanks.
If there's anything else you want, just let me know.
Well, since you offered, would you mind getting me a watermelon?
We could have bought that while we were there.
A watermelon this time? Sure thing.
Alright, alright. Well, we gotta go back that way anyway.
I'll be waiting.
You'll be waiting for that watermelon? I'm sure you will.
Something troubling you, lad?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, I need to go ask Popola something.
Well, before we go ask Popola something, let's do a few side quests.
Hey, you can get into Facade, right? I've got a thank you gift I need delivered, and I'm hoping you can help me out.
Matt, you're pretty good at playing the game Spot Matthew Mercer. Is this Matthew Mercer?
No problem.
Great. Oh, and it's kind of fragile, so don't roll around or get knocked over along the way, all right? Just get that to the weapon shop in Facade. And thanks again.
Because it had... I thought so. It had, like, Mercer qualities, but then there were little parts where I was like, maybe?
You want to try your hand at this job, Kaine?
Are you serious? Hell no.
Ha! Hussies are only good for breaking things anyway.
Maybe I'll start with you.
How good are you at recognizing Robbie Damon's voice? Oh god. Because I might have a... Robbie Damon that I need a little bit of help figuring out if it is for sure. You are the first to be bonked. I had to have the count up timer in there because I thought that was amazing when I saw yours. So I was like, let's do it. Unfortunately. Like I said, we don't judge too harshly if that's where you want to go. And that's not wrong. To be clear, it's entirely meant as a... oh god. As a joke. I don't have like a timeout for horniness. Also in prison, so I don't know. God, no. Stop. Why are there so many wolves? Damn it!
Oh, crap!
That did not sound good.
I think we broke something.
Well, there is little point in finishing the delivery now. Let's go back and apologize.
Yeah, I guess.
We gotta go talk to Mr. Mercer again. Because we broke his delivery. And that would be bad, Matt, if one of my mods was permabanned. So we probably, definitely shouldn't make a timeout. Although it might be funny. The fragile delivery quests are the most annoying ones to me. Even though, like, the fishing quests suck, nah, the fragile deliveries are worse. I say until I do the fragile. Sorry, I say until I do the next set of fishing quests. Hello, Mr. Mercer.
I'm sorry, but your package sort of broke.
Well, it happens. I've got another one if you want to try the delivery.
I do want to try the delivery again. It wouldn't be so bad if we could just roll. But we're not allowed to roll. Maybe we'll just try and run through. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of scared me when Kaine showed up out of nowhere. So many fucking wolves. I should not be fighting them all. God damn it.
Oh, crap.
That did not sound good.
I think we broke something.
Did you quit fucking
Well,
backing away
there is
from me?
little
God
point in finishing
damn.
the delivery now. Let's go back and apologize.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's go back to Mr. Mercer again. There's like a whole fucking horde of shades too. Hide. Go meet. Ignore those shades. Damn it, we're gonna get it. Third try's a charm for deliveries, right? Third try's a charm.
I'm sorry.
Well,
Anymore, whatever that is. Alright, alright. We're gonna stay focused. We're gonna do this. Stop bending over to pick stuff up. except for that, that's okay. All right. Deep breath. Let's fucking do this. No, stop, 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 stop. Stop. Stop.
What was that?
Oh god!
Known as a scorpion. Phylum Arthropoda, subphylum Chelicerata, order Scorpionida. They are closely related in form and structure to other arachnids.
I am so not following you right now.
It's an enemy. Kill it.
Now that I understand.
Kaine was poisoned by something. Alright. We made it to the village.
Wow, you sound pretty depressed.
Oh god, I've been cheating on my wife and she found out and she kicked me out of the house.
I hope you don't expect sympathy from us.
No, I know I've been a selfish idiot. I just wanted to take me back, so I was hoping to give her a present. I want to make her a wolf hide coat, but I haven't been able to get the necessary materials.
So you want us to hunt some wolves for you?
That's the idea. Can I count on you? Sure.
Well, you seem to recognize that you messed up, so I suppose we can help.
Thank you, I just need 10 wolf hides. How many do we have? 4, so we're not doing too bad. You. Pardon me, do you have a moment?
What do you need?
My daughter's been missing for a few days, and I was wondering if you heard anything.
Can't say I have, sorry.
Oh.
But we'd be happy to keep an eye out for her and let you know if we find anything.
Does the girl have any identifying marks or scars?
Well, she's probably wearing her gold ring. It's a family heirloom I gave her a little while back, so I doubt she'd take it off. In any case, thank you very much. Okay. This is a materials?
アルテルアチキタ材ドキチ
God.
ウラヌとアルテルア
Shit's expensive.
Tato Sata?
What's up?
Parents cannot purchase food for the children's birthday feast. Would you be willing to help me? Yes.
For something like this?
I need you to bring me 10 round, striped food objects.
I think you'll need to be more specific.
Rule 27,229 states that when sending someone on an errand, you cannot state the name of the item you want them to
Well,
buy.
that's a crazy rule.
These rules are absolutely preposterous. That
You say Tasso?
It's no big deal.
Come now. This must bother you.
Sure, a little. But I trust they have a reason for it, even if we don't understand.
Thinking we're gonna need 11 watermelons. Those are round and striped.
That is a very broad-minded thing to say. Are you feeling well?
That was almost a compliment. Are these watermelons what you were looking for?
Please say yes.
Great. I hope you can make your daughter something tasty.
3,000 gold. We took a loss. Of about 5,000. Where? The weapon shop's back this way, isn't it? Because I still can't roll around yet. Da, 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 da. Yeah, that's definitely the weapon shop right there. So after very well thought out and technologically, because I can't talk, advanced procedure, you decided you're going to start running normal, easy, and very easy Metal Gear Solid 3 categories. Like Markor runs, or just trying to speed run it? Wait.
Hi there. I've got a parcel for you.
Ah, here we go.
あてとじいさん。わが届せて。
Thank you so much for bringing it all the way here.
We'd better report back to the client.
Yes, we'd better. Do you have something for me now?
おお、糸そ
I
ろ
need you to get my idiot son back here pronto.
Whoa. Do you always start conversations like that?
あ
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so angry and worried right now. Please forgive me.
My
son went into the desert alone. He's trying to build a name for himself and become a true man of the mask, or what you outsiders call a soldier. Markor, speedrun, and all camos. Ooh, okay. That'll be cool.
He must be a reckless child indeed to venture into the desert alone.
I need someone to bring him back before he hurts himself. Could you please help me out? And I'll accept the quest.
Sure, we'll take care of it.
タクゾが行く。
Oh, thank you so much. Sorry. I was clicking things. And apparently now we've glitched myself, and this is my first going forward. So I hope you all enjoy can't do that. That hurt a little too much. Okay, you need 10 wolf hides. What are you down here? The girl who's gone missing. Well, last time I saw her, she was hanging around with her boyfriend. Great. It's always the boy. Ow. Always the boyfriend. There's blood. I can see blood. Ba-da-da-da-da. Only nobility may enter the treasury. The missing girl? Yes, I saw her at the lowest level of our city just yesterday.
Given all the info we've gathered, the missing girl should have been around here with her boyfriend.
I say, are these bloodstains?
Yeah, and they look fresh.
I fear the missing girl may somehow figure into this yet.
Well, she was last seen with her boyfriend. Let's go find him. Maybe he knows something.
Are you the boyfriend? Standing watch at the town entrance. You got it, buddy. That's where I'll head. Hello, boyfriend. Yes? Who are you?
We're looking for your girlfriend. She's been missing for a few days now. You were the last one to see her before she vanished, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're her boyfriend. Aren't you worried about her?
Well, yes, of course I am. What business is it of yours, outsider?
Foul creature. We found bloodstains in the very area where the two of you are last seen.
Eek!
You can hide nothing from Grimoire Vice. Confess, O guilty one. Confess and unburden your soul. Confess, lest others who are not as forgiving as I discover your terrible secret.
No, it was an accident. We were arguing over something stupid. She pushed me, so I pushed her back. She must have slipped or something because she fell and hit her head on the wall. Oh gods, I didn't mean to hurt her. I loved her.
Accident or not, a person died. Trying to cover that up is a serious crime.
Well, Snake would beg to differ. I know that's a different series, but I knew I couldn't hide forever. I didn't know what to do, so I put the body in the sand spout, well, just outside the city. That's all I can tell you. I'm so sorry.
We appreciate the honesty. We're gonna check on the sandspout well.
Okay. To the sandspout well. We're gonna kill some wolves to see if we can grind out any more of those
Does he really think she'll forgive him if he just gives her a fur?
It does seem somewhat materialistic.
Are you guys for real?
This must be the sandspout well.
This is hardly the most pleasant task you've ever signed us up for.
I'm hoping we didn't cut Kaine
This world would be a great deal simpler if not...
I don't see a body.
How peculiar. Do you think the young lad lied to us?
Why would he lie about the body and not the murdery bit? Well, I guess we should go tell the family.
So there was no body to be found.
Damn it.
What's going on here?
She must have been carried off by the sands. Or the wolves.
Oh no.
Or perhaps the man would...
Hey, are you the one who wants to become a man of the mask? Your father's worried about you.
My father sent you to take me back, didn't he?
The desert's dangerous. We should head back together.
No, I'm not leaving. I just found a wolf's den. If I go right now, I can take them all out and be a hero.
What? That's even more dangerous.
Can't be a man of the mask if I fear for my life. I shall slay these beasts for the sake of my homeland.
Hey, wait!
If he speaks the truth, then I fear the boy is in grave danger.
Yeah, we'd better catch him before he reaches the den.
It is my experience that youth is simply a synonym for stupidity.
Oh, come on. He just wants to protect his city. I think it's nice. The sandstorm's too intense to go...
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's real nice.
Wait, weren't you the guardian of your village, Kaine?
Yeah, but... look, all I'm saying is... Don't talk to me.
Oh, is your mouth too full of sands to formulate a crude response?
Fuck off and die, book.
There's a crude response. Alright, so are wolves no longer on this side? Is it because I'm not delivering a frickin' package?
We lost him. Let's go check the wolves' den.
Okay, yeah, well, the problem is we can't check the wolves' den. Because we can't go in the freaking sandstone.
sandstorm's too intense to go any further.
Give me just a second. Ah, it's because I skipped something. Okay. Back to facade. Be great if I would remember these things in the order that they happen, but no dice. Hello. Guess what? My daughter's back.
Listen, your daughter is... Wait, what?
My apologies for bothering you.
But your boyfriend told us you were...
By the gods! You're alive, but how? What's going on? You're all acting like I died or something. Yes, you're acting terribly strange. But back there! The well! Whatever.
I don't understand a single thing that's happening right now.
Could the man possibly have been deluding himself this entire time?
Well, our daughter is back with us, so all's well that ends well as far as I'm concerned. Here is our token of our gratitude for helping with the search. 10,000 gold, Jesus! Cool. Take that kind of money for sure. Take that money in real life too. You have an item for me. Are you the one who saved our king?
I didn't save him so much as just find him.
You owe you a great debt. We would be nothing without him to guide us. By the way, do you have to possess a royal compass?
We do not, my good man. Pray elucidate us on the nature of this object.
It allows you to traverse sandstorms without losing your way. It's one of our most handy tools. Please feel free to take it.
Looks valuable. Are you sure?
Of course. Nice people always repay their debts.
Then we would be honored to receive.
Now we can go traverse the sandstorm. Save the littlest hero. Let's go. Hopefully, we'll be able to pick up 6 more wolf hides. Now the wolves are out here. Sorry, the scorpions. Give me a hide. Bang. Ooh, a desert rose. Fishing tip number 2. I'm sure we'll need scorpion stuff for a quest somewhere, so... Why are the wolves now coming out of that area? Kaine, I need you to loot the body. Loot the body. There's a hide. 5 more. Ow. Ow. Hide is definitely the rare drop. Out of all the wolves we've killed, we've only gotten seriously 1 wolf face so far. Or, I mean, 1 wolf hide. What is this? Okay, that was boosted apparently. Is it this down here? Yes.
We're too late. Come on, we have to keep him from getting killed.
Come on, Jesus. There we go, there's a wolf hide. Hi, Bridget. It is a super cool village.
This guy is insane. He could have died.
He reminds me of a certain someone.
Hey, I'm not like that.
Well, I mean, you might be. Thank the gods. Do you know how much we worried about you, boy?
Your son is a boy no longer. Though we urged him against it, he vanquished an entire den of wolves nearly by his lonesome.
An entire den? I found them all by myself and everything. Now the town won't have to worry about it. You worthless idiot. But did you honestly think to defeat an entire pack of wolves by yourself? I know these people did most of the work for you. They would have done no such thing because you could have come back here and warned us. Still, you attempted to do right, and I am for this and proud. Father, I will speak to the king's advisor. He will have you, and I will give my blessing for you to become a man of the mask. Truly, Father, but you must never do such a foolish thing again. A true soldier knows when he is outmanned. He knows it is not shameful to seek the aid of his fellows. Father, I swear to you, someday I will be as proud and wise as you. And thanks to you as well, my friends. Here, this is for you. Jesus, 10,000
We didn't do much. Still, I'm sure your son will make a fine man of the mask.
Yeah, he is my pride and joy. Well, I'm glad he's your pride and joy. Yeah, we only got, out of all of those we freaking killed, we only got 2. Okay, how many quests are there? There's 36 total quests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. We're at 30 quests there. And we have 3 and we're about to complete one. So we're getting close to all the quests being done that we need to be done. And then we can just focus on story. What item do we get from there? Wolf thing. Damn. Fucking hell. Come here, wolves. Okay, 3 more wolf hides. The problem is, like, if I don't investigate them immediately, like, upon their death, they despawn super quick. Okay, 2 more wolf hides. Jesus. She just took that wolf out. There we go, there we go, that's all of them. Okay, let's go turn this quest in. Freaking A. Alright, keep all of them in screen. Ow! Son of a bitch. Scorpion damn near got me. Yeah, let's go give the man who's cheating on his wife 10 wolf hides.
I got your 10 wolf hides.
Thank you so much. Now it's left us to create the coat and try to make amends.
She's super mad at you, right? Will she even let you speak to her long enough to give her the present?
Oh god. She did throw something at me the last time I approached, so I don't know. Maybe you could ask her for me.
Oh, come on, really? Look, if it's just giving her a message, fine. But the present's on you.
Of course. I'm so sorry for all the trouble. Anyway, you can find her on the floor just above us.
Hi there. I, have a message for you.
From my no-good cheater of a husband, I bet.
Yeah. Anyway, he says he knows he was wrong and wants to give you an apology present.
Oh, that is so like him. He should have known better than to cheat in the first place. He's far too stupid to ever pull it off. Still, he sounds like he's learned his lesson, so maybe I'll forgive him just this once. I managed to patch things up more or less. Anyway, thank you. I couldn't have done it without your help.
Don't cheat on her again, okay?
Oh, I won't. From now on, I'm dedicating my whole life to making her happy. 20,000 gold. Fucking hell. Do you have maps? Yes. Thank you, in the name of the rules. Alright, well now since we have a shit ton of money... Let's buy the weapons. Now let's run back to the village. Yona's gonna need something else. I know she is. It's gonna be something in here. I should just... Hold on. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna look up the fucking quest. We need a pumpkin. So I don't have to come back here. I mean, I probably will still have to come back here to figure out what quest I'm missing. Because we'll be 3 away. You know, maybe they'll all be from the Forest of Myth. Yeah. Maybe they will. They won't. But maybe they will. They won't. But maybe they will. I could just look at the collection of quests in front of me on the computer. But I mean, either way, like, they're not triggered right now, so it'll either happen after this wave or after we start the next series of main story. Stop it. I am not gonna fight you right now. You can't. You won't catch me. I won't let you. Replicant. Here, Mr. Mercer.
Your delivery is complete.
Thanks. Here's what I owe you.
Did somebody order a watermelon?
Yay! You're the best.
Anything else you need?
Actually, I need a pumpkin.
All right then.
Here you go, Yona.
I got your pumpkin, Yona.
Thanks.
You've sure been eating a lot lately.
Oh, I'm not eating them.
You're not?
Ta-da! Here you go. I made it all by myself.
Is this a cake?
Yep. Popola taught me how to bake one.
Oh no.
I made it for you in secret.
Wow, Yona, this is, well, it's a surprise for sure.
Come on, try it, try it.
Yeah, this is so good.
Yay! You're always super busy, so I wanted to make you something to help keep up your strength.
That's really sweet of you, Yona.
Sure. Actually, I made like 7 cakes.
Oh, God.
So there's tons of leftovers.
The life of an elder sibling continues to be a trying experience.
You're telling me.
We should...
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, it's gonna take a second, so bear with me. I'm gonna run by the list and see what I'm missing. Okay, a dog astray. I know we have that one done. There we go. A return to shopping. I know we have that one done. Okay. A signature dish. I know we have that one done. Apology from a fool. Just finished that one. Boar hunt. Yup. Bon appetit. Yup. Book smarts, I saw that one. There we go. Closure. Yup. Fragile deliveries 1 through 3. There's 3, so if we have 3, we obviously have 1 and 2. Herbal remedies. Okay. Item unknown. Okay. Letter to a lover. Okay. Old-fashioned home cooking. Okay. On the wings of eagles. Alright. Shopping list. Okay. The Ballad of the Twins. I know we did that one too, but just so I know that we have it here. Alright. Fisherman's Gambits, parts 1 through 5. Yup. The Gatekeeper's Errand. Okay. The Lighthouse Lady's Wrath. I know that one's done too. Yep. The Littlest Hero. We just did that one. Okay. The Lost Eggs. Pretty sure, yep. The Missing Girl. The New Merchant in Town. Okay. The Postman's Request. The Pride of a Lover. That one I don't think we've done. No. The Runaway Son. Okay, there's 2 of them. The Tangled Message. Yep, there they are. Okay. Well, 2 of those are in Seafront. 1 of those is in Facade. I will agree, Bridget. I like the second part of the game way better than the first. But since we're going for a full playthrough of all the endings, we have to do all of the side quests in the first part. Because if you don't, then you miss out and you can't complete them. So, that's always fun, right? But we only have 3 left.
Which job should I give you first? I've got a job from Facade. Come back.
Okay.
Excuse me, but have you seen my son? I don't think so. Why? Is something wrong? When I got home, I found a note from him that said he was leaving and not to look for him. What if he's left the village? Please, you have to help me. I'll pay you whatever you want. My son shouldn't be too hard to spot. He wears a very odd hat. You can see it from a mile away. Okay. If I see him, I'll let him know his father's worried about him.
The music is the same in both parts. I do think it picks up a lot when you head to the part 2. And it'll certainly feel like that for us because we won't be grinding freaking side quests. Ow. But I didn't want to do these side quests off stream. I'm pretty sure the music stays the same. No. There's never anything upbeat about this game. Are you kidding?
Hey, you gotta help me out here. You just gotta. I'm having serious girl trouble. See, there's this girl that I'm pretty wild for, so I asked her out. But she won't even consider it unless I take her to a really nice...
That seems rather demanding.
She really appreciates the finer things in life. First-class places for a first-class lady. She's so cool. Everyone has their own tastes, I guess. I tell you, there isn't another girl...
Quest. Which quest? Oh, you haven't given me a quest yet.
I tell you, there...
There's the funny hat.
Hey, are you the kid who ran away from home?
Huh? Oh man, how'd you...
Your father's worried sick about you. Why'd you leave anyway?
Because he wants me to, like, take up the family business. And I ain't doing it, man. I'm a rebel.
Yes, we can see that. Well, perhaps you should let your father know that you're alive and well, and also explain to him why you left.
Oh, man. Why do people always gotta hassle me? Yeah, alright, I'll do it. But first, you gotta do something for me, man. The guy who runs the tavern's been helping me since I got here. And I want to give him something nice. Okay. I was thinking I could, like, cook dinner or something. But I don't have any ingredients or whatever, so...
If it'll get you back home to your father sooner, then fine. I'll help. What do you need?
This guy, man, he don't eat nothing but fish. All the time, every day. Fish, fish, fish. So could you give me, like, 5 pieces of mutton and 3 pieces of goat meat? I can find the pans and spoons and stuff, so just bring the meat to his...
Looks like we've got everything the runaway kid...
Alright, Matt, are you still in chat,
the pans
or
and
are you
spoons and
just
stuff,
working?
so just swing the meat by his place when you can.
Take that as a just learn.
Hi.
That's fine.
Are you the guy who's taking care of that runaway?
Runaway? What are you talking about?
Oh, there's Sam Riegel.
It would seem we've been bamboozled.
You've got to be kidding me. Seriously?
Oh, you really like that dude's voice?
Still, I guess we can tell his father he's alive at least.
This dude though, right here.
Hey, buddy, have a drink. The mug'll never leave you for another man.
I swear that almost sounds like Robbie Damon, and I know Robbie Damon is in this game. Go see if I can trigger the other quest real quick. Because if I can... I got confused for a second. I thought it was. I'm getting better at noticing different people's voices in these games. Beyond, you know, just the Matt Mercer, Laura Bailey's, and William O'Brien's. Okay, this guy will talk to me again. Will you talk to me and give me a quest, though?
Hey, guess what? I went shopping with my girl a little while back.
You mean the one who only goes to super expensive places?
That's her, all right. Anyway, there was this nice accessory that I thought would look great on her and didn't cost much, so I bought it for her. But she refused to take it. She said she doesn't wear cheap accessories.
Well, that's not too surprising.
Yeah, I should have known better than to try and impress her with such shabby flim-flam. Next time, I'll get something high class all the way. It'll cost twice my yearly salary. No, 3 times!
Jesus.
Are you certain this woman even cares for you?
Of course she does.
You humans certainly have complex and exhausting mating rituals.
Alright, so still haven't got the quest from him. So we're gonna run back out and run back in. First, I'm gonna go down to the beach down here. Grab this item. Ooh, black pearl, there we go. And I'm actually gonna have to go pee real quick. But first, let's get out of the village and then turn around and come back inside. Sometimes you don't feel sorry for the characters in this game. That's fair. Okay, but we'll be right back because I gotta go pee. Alright, we're back. Alright, Bridget, have a good rest of the day at work. I'll see you when you get home. Guess there was only one item on this beach? Okay. Okay, dude, I'm gonna need you to give me the quest this time.
I heard you can get inside Facade, right?
Yeah.
Sure, but
Oh, perfect. Listen, there's something there that you have to get for me. My girl wants a new accessory, but it has to be made from this really rare ore that they carry in Facade's Strange Things store. So next time you're there, could you buy some for me? I think it's...
Accept the quest? Yes.
I mean...
Oh, thank you. This is...
Such affection.
Okay.
This man has clearly been entranced by his lover.
Seems to me like he's
Now
being
we just have to go to
played.
Facade
Whatever do you mean?
You know,
and collect the
this
last
may
quest.
be one of those
and we'll
things a
be-
magic book just can't understand.
Ridiculous. There is nothing beyond my knowledge.
Elvice.
If you say so.
Hop on the board. Look at that. We drifted all the way through that. Wasn't perfect by any means, but it was close.
Hey there, your son come back yet?
No, I haven't seen him. Where could he be?
He's in Seafront. Or he was, until he ran away again.
Oh, crud. Let me guess. Did he tell you an elaborate story and then ask for help? That boy is... Well, he's a bit of a dirty liar. I probably should have mentioned that.
So that whole story was a setup. He sent us on a wild goose chase and then gave us the slip.
Since I cannot imagine you letting this go, perhaps we should return to Seafront? There may still be a lead or two left to pursue.
Good idea. We can't let him get away with this. What's wrong?
How can a son bring so much despair to his family? He seems completely ignorant of the pain he has caused. It's deplorable.
I love it when you sound like a grumpy old man, Vice.
Perhaps I only sound that way because I have existed since time immemorial.
How old are you anyway?
You know, I'm not exactly sure.
They say memory loss is a sign of old age.
Well, it's still preferable to being a deplorable liar like that son.
Which job should I give you first?
The last
I've got
one,
it.
tangled message.
I wrote down.
Annoyingly, I'm pretty sure either way we're gonna have to go back to Seafront or Facade one more time. But I think we're gonna go to Facade first, take care of these, and then come back to Seafront, and then probably have to go back to Facade again. Because I think the Lost Sun quest will take us to Facade as well. But we might as well go do these, and then advance the Lost Sun one when we come back to Seafront to turn in the fluorite thing. No boar in the desert, huh? Hey, golden. Kinda get poisoned? Nope. She doesn't have the green trail on her.
Hey, do you have any fluorite for sale?
I'm sorry, sir, but the mine supplied us with that material has been exhausted.
Oh, I see.
There may be some inside the Baron Temple. The rules, of course, forbid me from entering the temple. But if you were to go...
Well, we've come this far. Might as well
Okay. Now I have to try and remember where this other quest is. Okay, wait, what? What? That's why I can't find him on the mini-map, because none of the mini-map shows the middle platform.
What is it?
You must interact with others on a regular basis.
What do I need to do?
First, I will tell you who to speak to and what to say. Once you deliver the message, you will receive another message that must be delivered. You must do this 5 times, Jesus. If you make a mistake, you must start over from the beginning. The recipient knows what message you'll have, so don't try to treat your way out of the
Do you
obligation.
truly think this is the best way?
But it's a rule. Will you please consider it? Yes.
Hey, I'm all for making friends. Let's do it.
Thank you. Here's the first message. The recipient is the person guarding the left side of the exit. The message is, the masked people respect their rulers.
This is one strange game.
Okay.
This is one strange city.
That's not untrue.
Speaking of which...
What?
I trust you have not forgotten the message.
We'll see. Are you the first?
I am. Your message, please.
It was,
Correct. Those are the most precious thing we have. Now for your next message. He who protects the king's left. The message is, the men of the mask work for the king. And who protects the king's left. I bet you that means we need to go talk to the man who's on the left side of the king's, like, entrance. God. Every time I get there, I try to roll between those people. Usually 2 or 3 times.
Are you the second recipient?
The men of the mask work for the king.
The men of the mask work for the king, right?
Correct. The men of the mask would give all its service towards the king. Now here's your next message. Person taking care of the children. The message is, child care can be difficult. No shit.
Are you the third recipient?
Child care can be difficult.
Child care can be difficult.
Correct. It is often difficult. Now I will give you the next message. Southeastern Guardian. The message is, only nobility may enter the treasury. South. Eastern.
Are you the fourth?
Give me your message.
It's only nobility may enter the treasury.
Correct. The treasury houses the most precious objects of our people. None but royalty have the right to touch them. Now, the final message. The long-winded person, the message is quicksand. Okay, wait, what the fuck? Actually, I think I know where they are. Complete other corner of the map. Yep, I was right. Ooh, almost dove into the quicksand though.
Are you the fifth recipient?
Oh yes, I am the fifth and final recipient. How fabulous that you made it this far. Why, I'm astounded. Now state your message. Quicksand.
Quicksand.
Correct. Amazing. And while we're on the subject, allow me to tell you of the deep historical connections between quicksand and this message written before you see.
He certainly enjoys.
You passed your messages to 5 people. Now those of our city will know a great deal more about you. Here's your reward.
Did this really help to build connect?
His blasted town is beyond my comprehension.
Okay, 10,000 gold. I'll do it for 10,000 gold. Alright, now we need to go back to the Baron Temple. And then to Seafront once more. Leave me alone, wolves. They have a long ass aggro range. Spiders. Honestly, I forgot that there were spiders in here. It absolutely makes sense that there would be. The way they just kind of like glide. Don't you be climbing up that ceiling. Piece of shit. Okay. Don't think it's this bridge. No, it's that one. I just wanted to make sure. What the fuck? What's this one called? Pride of a Lover. All the way north. That's what I did. To the bridge leading to the Baron Temple Hall. You'll see the fluorite glowing on the bridge. No? No, I won't. Whoops.
Man, I hate being covered in sand.
Yes, do try harder not to fall in, would you? The space between my pages feels crunchy.
I'd give anything to jump into some water right about now.
Despite your inability to swim, are you mad?
It was a joke, Vice. Sheesh.
Could the items be somewhere else? Maybe right there? No. All that way for nothing. Okay, now we gotta return it to Seafront. You! Duh!
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
That bat got me after his death. Okay. Back to Seafront. Also, Matt, I just now saw your word message, so thank you. Don't know how long ago you sent that, but you haven't said you're back yet, so I'm assuming you probably didn't hear this, actually. Cool. I heard my back. Alright, come on. Up on the boar.
You're looking for a kid who ran away from home? There was a strange kid asking people questions earlier. I think he was trying to learn how to get into Facade.
Sounds about right.
Facade, huh? Maybe we should go take a look.
Perhaps we shall. But first, let's turn in this quest. And then all we have left is the runaway son. Here you go, buddy.
Here's that ore you wanted.
Oh, thank you! Now maybe my girl will let me hold her hand. Here's the money for the material and a little extra for your time.
30,000 gold.
Hold
Jesus.
on, this is way too much. Are you kidding? That's what fluorite costs you on the open market. I only threw in a few coins for your trouble.
It's really that expensive?
Hey, I learned my lesson last time. From now on, it's nothing but the best for my girl.
The human soul is an unfathomable thing indeed.
You got that right.
The quest, the pride.
Do you
of
think
another.
it possible that this man is being deceived by his lover?
Yeah, I do.
Then we shall inform him at once.
Yeah, probably better if we don't.
What's this? Have you finally found someone you are unwilling to aid?
Look, relationships are messy, and sometimes you can't always understand what's going on between a couple.
There is nothing in this world that Grimoire Weiss cannot understand.
Well, Weiss.
Yeah.
I think this might be one of those things, though.
My weapons may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be beat. Thank you much.
You got it, Mr. Mercer. Back on the boar. Back off the boar. Back on the boar. Oh! That's gonna have pissed those things off. Get on! What? Why does the caption... How did the caption get back on Pokemon?
Welcome! We've got a wonderful line of weapons to choose from.
No items I can buy, huh?
Thanks for your...
It's not fair. She's so young.
Alright. One final trip to Facade. Berries. I didn't do nothing to you. But now I will. You jerk. I was rolled a little close to you. Son of a bitch. Alright. Now. Poison's gotta wear off eventually, right? A man moved into that house the other day. He certainly wears a very strange hat. Shockingly enough, he fits in perfectly. He even speaks our language and knows most of the rules. I hear this new outsider came here after fleeing a terrible home life.
So he's disguised himself as one of the masked people, eh? No wonder his trail...
He's gone through a lot of trouble trying to lose us. I can't wait to finally catch him. Hey, you! You're coming with us!
Oh, man! Why you gotta be all, like, following me and stuff? Fine, let me just pack and then I'll... Oh my gosh, there's a giant shade behind you!
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, are you kidding me?
He surely aims to flee the city, though he can't have gone very far.
You're right, he can't have gone very far yet, Vice. Let's get him now. Quickly now.
Oh, man, again? All right, fine, let me just...
He's heading for the Eastern Road. We
must catch him before he leaves the desert.
Oh my gosh, look! There's a huge pack of shades!
I'm not falling for that again.
Would have been great if What's-Her-Bucket could have ran at this speed. Like, it's still not fast enough to prevent me from running, but... I mean, it's still not fast enough where I can just run the
What's
whole
that big thing on the right?
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, and I shall smite you with unholy magic.
Jesus. No. Meow. Meow. Meow.
It's a pack of wolves, man!
I told you, I'm not falling for... Oh, crap. It is a pack of wolves.
Ow. Ow.
I didn't think I'd actually run into wolves for real.
Are you ready to go home yet?
Hell yeah, man! This adventure stuff's like way too scary for me. From now on, I'm gonna stick close to home and stuff.
Good.
Good.
Now let's go tell the family.
Please just teleport me back to the... Alright. Ow. Oh god, that hurt. I kicked the bottom of my chair. I kicked the wheel with the back of my ankle. Oh, buddy. Yeah, that's like still stinging. Drop it. Missed that one. Oh well. Here we go. 2 here. I swear that goat had it out for me. It was like looking over his shoulder, like loading its leg to kick me. Okay. I'm gonna learn to make awesome food for Caleb. I better start working on a new secret recipe. Please don't, Yona, please. I love you dearly, sister, but your cooking leaves quite a bit to be desired. As we run past the tavern, Devila has nothing for me. Good, good.
Nobody's here.
I believe they left us a note.
Thanks to your help, my son has returned to take up the family business. We have decided to move to a new land to begin anew and thoroughly train him to carry on the family name.
That's sort of anticlimactic. I wonder what the business was anyway.
Hey, are you friends with the people who lived here?
There's another Matt Mercer.
No, not really. Why?
Because the goddamn bastards borrowed money from everyone in the village and then skipped town. Apparently their son ran away because he wanted to escape a life of crime. But then some idiot brought him back.
Oh. Oh, that's us. We're the idiot.
Well, I guess we know the family business now.
To think we did not even get paid for this absurd misadventure. Oh well. Perhaps we should tally it up as an expensive life lesson and move on.
Damn. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Don't have any incompletes. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. There we go. We got them all then. Now we can just focus on story. Yep. Gonna roll everywhere. To Popola. Hi, Popola.
What's up, Popola?
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I am writing in hopes of bringing to your attention a certain Dream issue of concern regarding recent events in Dream the Village. I was hoping I might be able to get your advice, Dream, on the matter. Recently, there have been dream reports, dream, of a certain dream, of dream, evil, dream, empty, dream, curse, dream, evil, dream, words, dream, and dream, someone, dream.
That is certainly one bizarre piece of writing.
Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
The Forest of Myth?
They're usually a bright and cheerful group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them. I have a bad feeling about this.
So do I.
I'll check it out.
You will? But...
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
Oh, well, alright. Thank you.
Alrighty. Let's go. Pew 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 pew. Come here, boy. Oh! Yeah, we're clipping that. To the forest of myth. I'm gonna learn to make awesome food for Caleb. I better start working on a new secret recipe.
It sure is quiet here.
Such silence bodes ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm certain of it.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Such cheek.
Beware, beware the words.
The words? What do you mean?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
Uh-oh. Weiss's voice rose in a quizzical way.
It is not quizzical.
What's going on?
The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man.
Who are you?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at Caleb and Weiss.
If you can speak to me, I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream had spread across the Forest of Myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. The village mayor had determined the Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words, but before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Weiss stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly.
Now see here. Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes. I think you have.
In other words,
said Caleb,
we've caught the Death Dream?
Before the mayor could confirm Caleb's suspicion, Weiss exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the Death Dream works.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who Caleb had seen and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream. A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
Caleb and Weiss racked their brains, but could find no easy solution. There were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations.
Grimoire Weiss does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Weiss chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator. It has demolished it utterly.
Irritated, Weiss looked skyward, as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to Caleb like a contagion. Wait, said Caleb suddenly. Did someone just say contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Weiss aside in the process. He must have said something, right? Asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words. What was it? It was about dreaming, or something that dreams, or... Oh, what the hell was it? A sheep! Cried Weiss suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, Caleb's face suddenly lit up. I remember, he said. Those who dream. That's what he said. I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of paper from his pockets. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at Caleb. That sounds right, he said as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mentioned something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the death dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect people from whatever comes along, but I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Weiss immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your dreams, he said. But perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream. I've been looking for a way out, but I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I'd know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said to no one in particular, and it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked all the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free. And I won't stop trying until it happens. Caleb nodded in agreement. Mm-hmm. Huh? Wait a second. I didn't nod. Look, if we can be of any help, said Caleb, just ask. Now hold on, I did not just say that. Silence, cried Weiss. The grimoire looked from Caleb to the mayor and back again, his face filling with confidence. Grimoire Weiss's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor. You told us that nothing can exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But yet you seemed surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my god, he said. You're right. You're right. I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless... The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Weiss, and dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment is not required. We are as eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two, he called at the departing forms of Caleb and Weiss. We're all counting on you. As Caleb slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of déjà vu. I saw this man once before, he thought, but where? Caleb's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around him. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once, he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small traces of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Weiss was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging Caleb to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Weiss muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, Caleb snapped, Okay, Weiss, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk. Caleb leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. How can this stupid forest be so big, he muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. Caleb slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. Weiss! What's going on? Caleb could see Weiss's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed, the forest howled, and then, just as Caleb's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the wood. Zree, 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 zree. Shak, shak, shak. Chee, 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 chee. Woo woo wooma, woo woo wooma. Shik, 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 shik. As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, Caleb began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't just calling out, they were asking a question. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? By my pages! Is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. Then I leave it to you to answer. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? Obviously, the answer is a secret. Inwardly furious that Weiss had left the task to him, Caleb sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret. Right? The sound of the insects stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before Caleb like a rippling wave opening a new path. These forest anthropods are making a road for us, said Weiss with glee. Pleased at passing the test, Caleb moved on with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had a purpose. I guess the forest has accepted us, huh? Said Caleb after a bit. Weiss spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. As Weiss finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, Caleb picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, said Weiss. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Absurdly easy, barked Weiss. Now answer it. Caleb grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right, after all. This one is pretty easy. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Sunlight. A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all of my years, said Weiss softly, I have never seen such a sight. Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey, look, cried Caleb, awakening Weiss from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Weiss saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Weiss? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? Caleb walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Began Caleb, but before he could get any further, the cloaked man held a hand up and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but in the night with 3. What am I? Caleb tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing there, but he simply repeated the question. If we wish to engage this man in conversation, said Weiss, it seems we must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose, said Caleb. Well, at least it's an easy one. I have 4 legs in the morning, 2 at noon, but in the night with 3. What am I? A demon. As soon as the words were spoken, the forest began to swirl around them. Leaves browned and fell from trees, branches withered and died, the tall green grass shriveled into dark curls of ash. Suddenly, a massive demon appeared before Caleb and unleashed a tremendous roar. Wrong! Now try again. Man? The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor, cried Caleb. The small man slowly shook his head. I am not the mayor you know. Now listen to my words. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself. Sorry, what's that mean? It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the Death Dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As Caleb watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When Caleb and Vice returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. Good gravy, he cried. You made it. You actually made it back. His left hand grasped Caleb's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge from the socket. While his right seized Vice by the cover and swung him through the air. God, by the heavens, stop shaking me, fool! We have not even told you if we were successful or not. The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Caleb withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. We broke the Death Dream seal, he said. At least, I think we did. And the mayor's face beamed as Caleb filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the three of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. Caleb cocked his head. Okay, hang on a second. This is crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep? Cease your endless prattling. Go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself. Caleb and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. Have you forgotten? Continued Weiss. It is words that control the Death Dream. Words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story will continue. With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing. This is the first time, began the mayor, the first time I have felt tired since I was imprisoned here. His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour, or a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear that they had awakened from their dream. Caleb shook the mayor's shoulder gently. Good news, he said. I think we made it. Oh, wow, said the mayor in an odd voice. We did it! I'm back. He blinked once more and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. You two have no idea how much this means. The Death Dream was spreading through our village and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it. But I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and become trapped in my own dream. The mayor started to stand, then collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at Caleb and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. Real life may take some getting used to, said the mayor as a wry smile crossed his lips. You shall relearn in short order, I am sure, said Vice. For now, you should return to your home and rest. No, said the mayor, swaying on unsteady feet. No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the Death Dream. I have to save them. The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. This is a holy tree, he explained when the prayer was finished. It's the guardian of our village's history and memories. Superstition will only make our mission harder, muttered Vice. We should not put our faith in the gods. The mayor shook his head. Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a sealed verse. Caleb and Vice could not contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. I say, muttered Vice, this is certainly a stroke of luck. As the three of them said their goodbyes, Caleb mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle and the mysterious words he had left them with. I once saw a version of you that was not yourself, muttered the mayor. What in the world does that mean? Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. You know, he said softly, this is going to sound odd, but I had a feeling I had seen you before too. Caleb tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's just some kind of illusion created by the Death Dream. Probably doesn't mean anything. Caleb gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. Something wrong. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. And what exactly is going on here? The riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
Obtain Dark Execution. Ooh. That's a fun one.
For a sealed verse, that didn't take much effort.
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink advice.
Well, I'm going to overthink it, though.
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sort of creeps me out.
Does me too, but we gotta do them.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
Here we go. I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh, for I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison, is tucked beneath a stairway in the long, unused catacomb of some infinite castle. Outside, I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes. An eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison. Anyone there? I hear an unfamiliar voice say. My savior? I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh. I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me, I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me. Impossibly, I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy in a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to blackness, explode with pain, and I am forced to turn away. Who are you? I ask, shaking hands covering my face. How have you come to this place? I am Grimoire Weiss. This is Caleb. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together. The one known as Caleb extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. I never thought to hear that again, I whisper. Would that this were not such a terrible storm, said Grimoire Weiss. Look at your feet. I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. There's so much of it. Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place. Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers, no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the door to the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. It has been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know. Insanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. I make a sound, whether scream or laughter I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me all merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed east. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. And proceed west. At the end of the path, a row of heavy wooden casks lie on the sides of the dark chamber. Doubtless they are filled with wine. My thirst roars to life. I cannot remember the last time my parched throat had relief. I scramble to the first cask and pull frantically at the cork. The theft of only a few cups means nothing, I tell myself. The cask will be ruined by the flood regardless. Finally, the cork surrenders to my attack, and thick red liquid bursts forth from the hole. This is no wine. It is blood still warm from the body. Whether animal or something else, I cannot say. The foul liquid soon mixes with the rising floodwaters, creating a warmth that laps against my thighs. By all the gods, are the rest of these casks filled with blood as well? I lack the courage to confirm my suspicion, disgust quickly becoming fear as I turn to flee, but my weakened legs betray me, sending me toppling over into the red ocean below. The smell of death is everywhere. It threatens to consume me. I must escape this hell. Crawling on all fours like an animal, holding back screams lest any foulness enter my mouth, I lurch forward through the red waters and out of the room to freedom. I squint down the corridor and proceed east. Okay, we don't want to go west. We don't want to go south. Proceed north. At the end of the path, the water rises to my waist, exhausting me both physically and spiritually. I pray that this is the way out. Eventually, I can stand the sight of waters no longer, so I turn my eyes upward. Imagine my surprise when I see a series of paintings hanging on the faded plaster wall. Each depicts a person in the prime of life, clad in nothing of the highest quality. The styles, however, are strange to me, leading me to believe that these people have lived long, long ago. One subject wears an outfit that particularly catches my eye. It is constructed of a thin, breezy cloth and decorated with a motif of flowers and birds, while encircling the figure's waist is a leather belt of the most perfect construction. It is a stunning costume even by modern standards. As I gaze at the portrait, I am struck by a desire to touch it with my own hands. Yet, as I extend a single finger to the painting, I am gripped by a most unpleasant feeling. Staring closely at the image, I see it bend and warp into the shape of another finger. Something behind the picture is pointing at me. Is it another prisoner? A fellow inmate trapped for eternity in this place? I cannot let it pass, and so I seize the portrait with both hands and throw it into the water. The wall is hollow behind the painting. Inside, I can just make out a body. Whether or not this is a prisoner, there would be no rescue. My poor soul is long dead. Or the poor soul is long dead. Scraps of clothing lie on the floor around the bones. Only a small amount of the fabric has survived, but it features the same delicate designs that were depicted in the portrait. I have been admiring a row of corpses, blocked from view by portraits of each victim at their pinnacle. Enough! Shielding my eyes, I paddle forward through the water. I squint down the corridor, proceed south, and then proceed east. At the end of the path, I find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rests china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is a corpse, as are all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made homes in their remains, and this is the movement I saw. This once splendid feast was now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment to steady my shaking hand, then move slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs prove to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat up the back and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began. For if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasps frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was punishment, though in truth I suspect that they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. The water has risen to my chin and now laps greedily at my mouth and nose. "You dumb bast," shouts Caleb. He surely desires to say more, but the rest of his insult is cut short by the rising water. Grimoire Weiss, wet and tattered, floats on the water surface. It is already too late for him. This wasn't how it was supposed to end. Jesus.
Now I can.
This is one of.
I know.
I fucked that one up pretty badly.
This person.
It's what a.
Alright.
Can't.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
take. God, what the fuck? NieR Replicant. Forest of Myth, Part 1. Castle. We somehow ended up in the exact same spot as before. See if we can get it right this time. I have a guide like right in front of me, so
This
It's
yeah.
northeast, northeast, north. That's the combination. Alright, I guess I'll hope we make it to the front door. Break it down, someone cries, and so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with Caleb and Grimoire Vice, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives away, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How can I thank you? I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. I would surely have died in there. Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. Your dress, asks Weiss. Then you are a woman, madam. I am. I proffer the two a smile. I suppose that comes as something of a surprise, seeing as how I exist only in the form of words. I can see that the one known as Caleb is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened to their new life as shades.
You have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
Alright, now we gotta go to this one.
And another victim. This work certainly is trying.
Yes, it is.
I figured a book
I
like
don't think
you
we're gonna
would be
make it
into
to
all
part
this
2
word
today.
stuff, Vice.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Vice and Caleb had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away. What do you think, Vice?
As Vice considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage.
Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. Caleb nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface, as if defying those who had laid this material down over their home. The heat reflecting from the road made Caleb lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? The complaining had already begun. Weiss tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke, he said. No, no joke. This road leads to the City of Art. Perhaps the path itself was simply some manner of grand artistic work. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing... Wait. Sorry. I had looked over and now I got confused. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. Caleb glanced at Weiss's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, Caleb's feet grew more painful and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. We are definitely getting closer, said Weiss in an effort to cheer his companion. Yes, this much is certain. Encouraged, Caleb lifted his gaze. Suddenly, he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open and his finger pointing in the distance. Water, he cried. It's water! Water, asked Weiss. Preposterous, I don't see any water. Over there, just ahead of us. Look, the sun is reflecting off it. Without waiting for a response, Caleb sprang to life and bounded towards the site. What in the... There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. Caleb closed his eyes and sighed as Weiss floated up behind him and chuckled softly. I believe this is known as a mirage, he said. Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things. Caleb shook his head bewildered. Suddenly, he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. Wait, there it is. I just missed it. Look, it's right there. Sprinted off again, leaving Weiss with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, Caleb came to a halt. Could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue, shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour until an exasperated Weiss finally floated up to Caleb and struck him in the face with his cover. Enough, you blithering idiot! Stop this at once! There is no water here! Caleb's face clouded. There isn't? There is not, and perhaps next time you will listen to me when I tell you as much. Weiss paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seems we have arrived in the City of Art. Caleb looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. They're huge, cried Caleb, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. I've never seen anything so big. Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched up toward the sky. But that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. What kind of city is this? Said Caleb. Where are the people? Where are the houses? Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry is what I was going to try and say. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels sat silent on steel rails. Beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber, and green tangled over every street. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials that they had never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles was staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, Caleb and Weiss eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shape of humans. Caleb uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. The 3 statues were indistinguishable except for a single word chiseled into their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and one final one read Gamma. As Caleb moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of one of the sculptures. Alighting on the statue's shoulder emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. Hey, look at that, said Caleb. They're alive. The triplets bowed low before Caleb. Please, said Alpha, you have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying, said Beta. He turned to Caleb and threw his hands in the air. Alpha's a fake. You know, I'm the real one. What a load of crap, said Gamma. Beta is a fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. Their respective pleas given, the 3 statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again enveloped the city. When you consider all of the statements, only one of them could be the real thing, said Vice. Caleb furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth, the false one will always speak lies. Okay. Alpha claims to be the real one. Beta claims that Alpha's lying, and that they are the real one. But says nothing about Gamma. Gamma says that Beta's lying, and that Gamma's the real one. But if Beta's lying, that would mean that Alpha's real too. So it has to be Beta. Though Caleb's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Vice nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Vice in the dry tones of a lecturer, Beta and Gamma would be fakes. But in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta is fake would be the truth, even though Gamma is a liar. Therefore, that theory crumbles. Now let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with 2 statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume that Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense. Therefore, Beta must be real. As Vice finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust while Beta sprang to life once more. Congratulations, villager, said Vice in a cheerful voice. The time to awaken has arrived. Thank you for saving me, cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable Caleb pulled him to his feet. Why did you have a dream like this? Asked Vice. Have you been to this city before? The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape and then shook his head. I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have ever been to a place like this. But at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before. Deja vu, muttered Caleb, just like the mayor. The vague sense of unease that struck Caleb during the mayor's dream spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
Yeah, it was.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
You're telling me. Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
Yeah. To the mayor.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
Obtain the one-handed sword, Faith.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
Alright, what does Faith look like? Yeah, fair enough. Let's run back to the village. And we'll end stream back there.
So how was the village?
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words. Really.
Huh. Neat.
Let's get back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
That's fair. I feel like we should want to know more about what's going on in there, but you know, it be what it be. Get right there to that. And that's where we will call it for the day. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I had a good time. We will be back on Monday with more of NieR Replicant, and we'll probably finish it next week, and if we finish it before Thursday, we'll start on NieR Automata next. But in the meantime, enjoy your weekends, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you on Monday.